Hey guys, I'm trying to get ready. I'm just entangled in fucking cables and shit. My cat has been added again. Yeah, you can hear me now. I good. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't talking though. It's just goddamn cat has been added again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, no wireless. I hate wireless, man. I am a true boomer. I can't deal with that. Oh goddamn, is this music loud or what? Or is it just me? Hold on. Okay, better. Ooh. You like wireless headset, but mouse is a no-no. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad that we found this, by the way. That this is part of the game. The boomer. The boombox. So we can be true boomers. Booming it up. But how is everybody doing today? Welcome. Oh, it's been a bit stressful today. Yeah, exactly. Goddamn cats. I find my headphones for my phone, or for my what's it called? Oh man, we call it platta in Swedish, like our tablet. Is that the thing? Nokia, yeah. Nokia 3310. Is that one? The phone with Snake on it? That's the one. Yeah, iPad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like the headphones. Exactly. Tablet, iPhone. Yeah, exactly. The 3310. However you say it. 3310 in Swedish, we used to say. The indestructible phone. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was technology. Real technology for real men. And women. Yeah, I think I have one somewhere still lying around. Laying around somewhere. When my dad got older, we got him one of those old people phones, they call them apparently, that without the touchscreen thing. And I'm like, I want one of those. So easy. Like big ass buttons, like the number buttons are like the same size as the old phones. And I was talking about this last night. They need to develop an app. Maybe there is one. But they need to develop an app so you can switch out your number dial thing for one of those old phones. One of those like I think that app would sell just for memes. if nothing else. That would be a great app. Prepping a new character for RPG system. Thinking about making him like Measurehead. Oh shit. Ooh. Sounds great. Yeah, exactly. So good. I remember I think we had one at home as well. But my grandmother, she had one of those. like really old phones. With one of them, like you had oh, what the fuck is it called? Yeah, those really old fucking phones. Oh man, I don't know what's it called in English. Like the thing you put to your ear and you, yeah, like a normal phone, I guess, but oh, how do you explain this? Like, fucking hell. Okay. Google old phone. What do you find when you... Wow, I still find phones with touchscreen when I Google old phone. Like, yeah, what are these mother... okay, let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna start playing soon, I promise. This is gonna be a phone stream. Like, I think this is probably a new thing, like a vintage phone. Yeah, exactly. The phone from, like, it's like two parts. Oh, fucking hell. Like, this is the shit right here. Apparently you can buy these today. What the hell? 100 euros. 1,022 Swedish crowns for this fucking thing. Okay, I'm gonna post the link in the stream description. Hey Mary, we're talking about old phones. This one. 1,000 Swedish crowns for this.
Buy it.
Why?
Buy it and throw it.
Buy it and throw it away. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's more modern though. Rotary dial. Rotary dial. Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Like the painting.
Yeah.
And then I saw news.
Oh yeah.
Dad, stop making pancakes.
Oh yeah. Mira was telling me about her father. He used to. They had like this old bowl,
Yeah.
or like vase thingy that he used to make pancakes in. Hold on. I need to. Hold on. How do you do this again? You need to give permission. Permit. There we go. Okay, try it again. Post the link again. If the chat will allow you. There we go. Okay, what is this? Yeah, this is the one I was talking. This is what I meant. Vintage Western electric wall mount crank phone. 7,800 Swedish crowns. So 78-ish. No, 780 euros ish. Fucking hell. But yeah, when Mira was a kid, they had like this vase thingy that her father used to make pancakes in, like the smet. What is that called in English? Like the, not the dough, but the, god damn it, yeah, whatever, pancakes. He used to make pancakes in it, like all the time. And then Mira was watching some kind of like an antiques show thing, and the same vase or bucket or bowl or whatever you want to call it appeared on the show, and apparently it was worth like 400 euros. They were like, God damn, stop it! Don't use the fucking thing to make pancakes in it. Fucking hell. Can't believe it. My point is that old shit, man. Why is it worth so much? for no reason. Like I was watching... Oh man, we're gonna play the game eventually, I promise. But I was watching one of those antique shows, whatever it's called. And there was some chandelier thing that was like covered in bird shit. It looked absolutely horrible, like a piece of shit. And it was worth some outrageous amount of money, because it was a part of some old church thing that apparently got destroyed at some point, and then they rebuilt the church, and then they found this old chandelier thingy. It wasn't even like a chandelier, it was more like a piece of wood with some metal things attached to it. Hey, hello. Oh man. Hey old Sunder, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow and welcome. We are talking about something completely different than the game. Sorry, I'm not sure what we're doing here. We're talking about old antique stuff. Oh yeah, I think it started with the boombox here, like boomer and wireless phones, and yeah. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. So today, let's begin. We just talked to Everard. Yeah, it's not part of the game. Would be hella funny though. But yesterday we just started the stream, and yesterday we first met Everard. So we need to ask Renee about a photo we stole from his booth, apparently. And then we got the quest from Everard to get some signatures from the fishing village. Not sure how I feel about that, but I think now we can finally do an autopsy on the hanged man. That is the plan for today.
You're back before the cargo container.
Okay, what do we need for this?
Has not lessened since
Rhetoric?
you were last here.
Okay. Rhetoric? Yeah, that word. Okay. So we need to get to Besherhead, I guess, and tell him to go to Besherhead on the gates and ask him to get the body down. Okay. Is he just gonna jump up that tree and just body slam it down from there, or what? Fucking crazy ass Besherhead, man. Okay, so how do we get out of here? Can we just walk out? Okay. So this... Nice. So this is just open now. Good. Okay, do we try this, by the way? What's this? Hey, Kim, get out of the way. Fucking hell.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever.
Volition... the will power. Do we have any clothes for this? Any willpower clothes? What would that be exactly? What would give you more willpower? What type of clothing? Apparently you get empathy for this. Man, shit, I already forgot what I was looking for. The volition, yeah. I think we already have the +1 from this. Okay, let's hold off on that, and maybe we can find some other item to help us out. Oh. Besherhead makes all men quiver. Besherhead is the law. No, I am the law.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Yeah, likewise, dude. Yeah, he was looking more like the crank, the chandelier, and pancake place. Ah, yeah, the chandelier. It was, like I said before, it wasn't really a chandelier. It was like a piece of. I don't remember. Maybe it was part wood and part some kind of iron thingy that apparently came from this old church, and it was worth like 100. I don't even know how much it was. I think it was like over 100,000 Swedish crowns, so 10,000 euros, or even more. I think it was even more. Insane amount for some, and it was covered in bird shit. And the antiques dude guy man, the what's it called, the appraiser, is that the word? Like one of the hosts for the show or whatever, one of the guys with the knowledge. He was like, okay, it's worth this much and this and such. Maybe, just maybe, you could clean the fucking thing. Now that you know how much is it, god damn it, how much it is worth, maybe you can get rid of the bird shit now. Oh, so good. Great television. Anyway, Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
I do it with my bare hands. He's just gonna climb up that tree and just body slam it down the tree, from the tree.
You're
Jesus.
so noble, Measurehead.
Sometimes it's to avoid in order to... Yeah, exactly. You can't clean it. It's gonna, because it's gonna lose its value. It's hilarious. Now, yeah. Yeah, same here. I mean, my wife always watched those shows, and I like tag along and watch them with her. But you learn a lot from those shows. And you start looking at your own shit like, maybe this old thing that came from somewhere is worth something. Then you look it up and like, nope, still poor. Fuck. Shit. Even the crap American reality shows like Pawn Stars. Man, that sounds amazing. What a great title. Good for information and teaching when you do the antiques segment. Yeah, Pawn Stars. Maybe I've seen that, but the name is just great. That's a great name. You're so noble, Measurehead. Yeah, okay, Harley Quinn.
There's a but.
There's a but?
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Okay.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
This guy, man. No way, we're not going to do that. Okay. Okay then. Wait here while Measurehead goes away and body slams the thing.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Okay, yeah, get out of his way. Jesus Christ. Okay, just walked through the steel. Okay, never mind.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So many times I heard porn stars. Yeah, it might be my accent.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
I don't know. Are you? Wait, are you snitches? Are you cops? Why are you with Measurehead? Yeah, we're the law around here. Yep.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
Oh shit, then you're not gonna like me. I don't have my gun. And this power thing? I got a powerful odor. That's it, I think. That's it. Hey Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Oh shit, I told you I was gonna body slam it.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. I don't. Oh man, his dialogue is so good. I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already. Like, imagine a police officer saying this. Oh man, I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Unions are a scam! Jesus Christ, this guy's gonna start a riot here.
Spoken by a mercenary pretending to be a worker.
Mm-hmm. I'll work with whoever. I will work with whoever I want, you son of a bitch. Yes, I am an unbelievably corrupt cop. I corrupt every opportunity I get. Yeah, we are a true agent of chaos. That's none of your business. Got him.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then,
Oh god, Kuno?
the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Jesus Christ, did he just rip Kuno in two? Or did Kuno hurt him maybe? Shine the light on him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
What? Oh man, this guy is the worst. This is the worst fascist, racist dual class I've ever seen. There has been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Okay. Yeah, sure, buddy. Oh, Measurehead. Goddamn. Okay, I guess everybody hates us now. Like the mercenary down here. Hello. Are you my friend now?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Oh, it was great.
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia. Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Who do you think killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. What's that word again? Everard says Titus Hardy and his boys killed him.
That's so. I haven't heard anything about that. But if that's true, well, he was an enemy combatant.
Hold up. What do you mean, enemy combatant?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Okay. Were you involved in his death?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He believes the Hardy Boys could have done it.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Okay. Hold on. Need to get rid of this flashlight. Alright, we have a lot of things to do now. That really opened up quite a few things. Okay, do we dare talk to this guy? Yeah. Hey you. Look at me.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Okay. Not much happened with him. How about you?
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Wow, finished a dark type mission and you're still where you were? Yeah, we were talking about chandeliers and stuff. Okay, I think we go for the body. The body. Hey Kuno, are you depressed now? Oh man, he is. Jesus Christ. Kuno's little shit show. Okay, let's talk to him first.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
What the?
You need to act decisively. It's Kuno. Use Kuno words.
Stop using the K word. It belongs in the past. Total retards use language like that. Congratulations. Congratulations, Kuno. You just made yourself a retard. What the hell? Oh yeah, kids. Not in approval. Approval? But don't you mean... Oh man. I wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Pigonaut? Oh yeah, whatever, man.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Oh, this kid. Alright. Okay, so we need to... What time is it? Ooh, we can get rid of Kim here. So we need to inspect him first, do the autopsy. Not the autopsy. Okay. Get in the hangman's boots. The body has to be down. Check. Autopsy has to be finished. Ah, okay. And Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. Okay. Let's save here. I really want to do this. I want to steal the boots.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Good.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up!
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? Don't worry, I'm a doctor. Doctor of drugs. Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open? Got it.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Yeah, let's do it.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Fine, I'm just pop quizzing you.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit, and the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Good to know. Do you have do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
I need a pair then. Can we return to this shortly? We have glove hunting to do. Okay, I'll take it like a man.
And hygienically?
Okay, I need a pair then. Can we return to this shortly? We have glove hunting to do.
Let's not go glove hunting, please. Let's use division of labor. I perform the anatomical side, while you take notes.
Oh, fine. We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Man, we are great at this.
Yeah, we got this. We're smart.
Oh yeah. Keep telling yourself that. Open your ledger and at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Oh, write the initials HDB. Tequila Sunset? No, right. Harrier Dubois. Lieutenant Double Freighter.
the corpse is
Freighter.
indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next box says
Coroner's case number
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57, followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. Yeah.
And what would that make the alphanumeric?
HDB 41 0803. Help me out with the time of day, anyone? 10:15. It's understated.
Okay, 10:15.
Good. Let's go with that.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Yeah, John Doe. Lely. Nom de Guare? Is that another thing for Jean Doe?
What's next?
No.
Date of birth?
Date of birth.
NA.
Not available. An age.
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental. As per your observation.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess looks neither mondial nor occidental. It doesn't even look human. The next line says, as you read it, you think, that leaves out dark-haired, Mesk, Sal, Sarah Mauritian, Kedratic. Lighter-skinned occidental means this man could be Vespertine, Oranese, Messinian. Those 3 are on the table. A solid guess, Mr. Racial Profiler.
Okay, 6.
Fucky!
What? Oh man, the little monster exclaims energetically. Jesus Christ.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right fucky. Right male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Okay, write it.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
HDB 41 0803.1015 listens motionless with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway? I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Looney Rooney. Okay, we have already exhausted all the dialogue here.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Yeah, I'll see you tonight. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodin, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodin, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Thing? Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
Yeah. Okay. So do we steal the boots or do we keep being honest? I think we're gonna be a real cop. We can leave the boots for another playthrough. Loot though. The loot. Channel your inner Corgan. Fine. Sure. Let's be the good guy again. It's hard though. It's hard to be the good guy in games, man.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Depending on the type of game. And depending on what kind of evil you're doing. Anyway, write it down.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
And write it down.
Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Yep.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse hair before moving on. Why? Write it down short. Light brown. Male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Shaking my head.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Kuno is slowly growing on me. Not gonna lie. Write down, but amend for high velocity. Write down.
Get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Fucking excited. It's like, shit. Okay, good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now,
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
Oh, precision? Have you seen this? How much do we have? Yeah. This is gonna go great.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Yeah, most likely.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yes, I'm Kudo's pig, I agree. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. Would it be a good idea to cut the knot instead of the belt? Seems the more conservative approach.
There we go. Ooh, we got 11. No, we got like 9% extra for that. Jesus Christ. Oh, we can't equip any. We can't switch any gear here. Oh no, I'm not your pig, Kudo.
You are? You're Kuno's pig?
Stupid argument with Kudo. -1. Fuck. Oh man, you just had to do it, did you? Dumbass. Ah well, cut the belt off. Here we go. Head's gonna fly. Collecting skulls for corn. I mean, that's good.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity fuck. Ah, enough. Cut some.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty. Corpse fucking time.
Jesus Christ.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
Hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Yeah, oh no. Jesus. He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. No, give them back. I was just about to cut it off. What do you mean, the head? No, let him work. Jesus Christ.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Okay, good to know. Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than the law officials.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Okay, pick up the hand.
The hand is surprisingly heavy to lift, filled with decay liquids. Feels as though it could explode if squeezed harder. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Weak? Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Try to remove the dead man's boots. Can't wait for this playthrough. The madness one. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
He looks at you inquisitively.
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. Well, all right, not available.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh. like the creaking of an old house at night.
Nice.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Right, write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer. He begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Okay, look deeper inside.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Man, we lost 1 health for nothing. Worth it though. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
Maybe? He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust.
Hepato means liver, and biliary, the gallbladder and bile ducts.
Am I an expert in those things?
Nothing in your alcohol-soaked memory directs to having forensic expertise on either one.
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay. Right, not available.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Okay, both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there?
Maybe?
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
Or would obscure tidbits and odd trivia fit the field? The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if it was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Yeah, write not available and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground. The pool of feces. The pool of feces there. Nice. We're getting to the good part.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen. Briefly. Write it down. Keep the voila. No. Omit it.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay. What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I have inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter. I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
But isn't that sloppy?
Be pedantic if you like, it doesn't matter. No one else is going to investigate this man's murder. And if they do, such details would only confuse them.
Okay.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Kuno. Maybe you're not an idiot after all. The boy nods approvingly.
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Hey, Kuno's with me now. Fuck you, bitch.
Now, injuries.
Or whatever you are. Thing. Yeah, that is the wording for it. Thing. What's the fourth injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Right now.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Head, chest, and scalp bite marks, injuries, predation, blah blah blah. Opinion: fatal injury, non-fatal post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy. Turn the page back.
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings.
So
the
this is
field autopsy form describes his state in 3 parts.
So this is probably where you need to go and rest, maybe, and then you can take the boots, and then finish the report afterwards. But yeah.
All right. Bite marks, contusions on head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
Okay, yeah. A ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Fatal injury, most likely at least.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned, but it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay. First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy.
Oh.
We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I would not hold my breath. Then, given the state of decay here, I consider establishing the victim's ethnicity a minor success.
And what else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, we did it. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
Oh man, he's gonna take the boots for himself. Aren't you, you son of a bitch? Okay. He looks at the dead man one more time. Then at this slip of red paper in his hand. Then at the corpse again.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Yeah. Try to remove the dead man's boots. Okay. Search the body one more time. Thoroughly.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Damn it. Look in his pants again.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. you see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Well, I wanted to see it again.
Can't get enough of that dick.
Do you think we missed something?
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Here we go. Hell yeah. Ice Bear Band to the rescue. Yes. So that's what the ice bear shaped refrigerator is for. Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
Okay.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Ooh.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Yay, we're normal. Finally. Bonuses? None? Ooh boy. Yeah, this seems about right. Insomnia. Got that. Sober. Got it. Boring. I don't know. Maybe. Psyche. Return to the self. Return to the self. No positive effects from alcohol. We did it. I mean, worth it? Okay, how many talent points and skill points do we have? We have 2. Man, I'm scared of putting any more points into anything right now. In case we get stuck again.
Honorable one, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man most virtuous.
Wait, there were honor points? Yes. I only try my best. It's the most any of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this one.
Oh yeah.
Another 10 honor points for you.
I knew
sir.
it. I knew it.
You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
Okay, from hobo cop to honor cop. Man, I wanted to be armor cop though. Isn't honor sort of an archaic? Is that how you say it? Archaic concept? My honor is my life. I guess we're a paladin, after all.
Yes, your deeds are spoken for you, honorable one. But to fully drape oneself in an eternal cloak of honor, a ritual must be completed. A rite of honor.
Ooh, we're gonna get the Holy Avenger soon.
Even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. But you, O honorable one, have excelled in honor. Honor comes from deep within you, and to truly know oneself, to know one's honor, one must reach deep within oneself and touch one's honor.
Okay.
You need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
What? I don't know, just like that? Outside? What about people? What the fuck is this? All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor. Stick your thumb in your ass. Oh, Jesus Christ. What? I don't know, just like that outside? What about Kim?
People will be in awe, admiring a police officer most honorable, in a sacred ritual of uttermost righteousness.
Okay, what do you think, chat? You're crazy if you think I'm just going to stick a finger in my ass. No way. All I ever wanted was to live with dignity, to die with honor. Oh my god. What is this? I want to pick both of them. No way.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor, carried honor in their hearts, and then disowned honor. They are the honor fallen.
Dude, what the fuck?
You brought much shame on your family today. Your name will forever be tarnished by this most shameful of deeds. Be forever banished, shameful one.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Well, at least my finger doesn't smell like ass. So I guess... mission accomplished? What the hell?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Yeah. Screw you, kid. Okay, do we use another skill point here to unlock another one of these things? Man, we're getting some shitty things though. +1 psyche though. I mean, it's not terrible. I guess. I mean, for every point you have here, you get 1 point into these things, right? Is that how it works? Like if you have 5, if I get 5 psyche, I would have 4 volition, 4 inland empire, 4 empathy. Is that how it works? No, maybe not. Nah, I'm not sure. That might be wrong. Yeah, don't know. But anyway, learning cap raised. Zoom out distance. That's an interesting one. Okay, so let's unlock another one. I want to max this. I'm guessing there's some kind of achievement for it too. Okay. So what would we want to have as the next one? The 15th indoor tribe. Wild Pines, Feld, Kupris, Tricentennial, Villiers, a la Sally, names of Ravasholian Indo tribes spring into your head. Set loose at the mention of wild pines, royal monopolies, octopuses and swordfish. Most of them gone now. Oh god. YBP, Expander, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, LUM, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and El Cassette. But isn't one missing? Wait, no. There were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Okay. I'm confused. Motorway south. Minus visual calculus though, no. Minus to electrochemistry, opioid, yeah, can't say the word, god damn it. Receptor. You can see it so clearly in dark alley, in a dark alley behind a void. This word. A young couple is having sex on a shopping cart. What? Their eyes are bloodshot and their brains fried. They are in the throes of narcomania. On the top floor of an office building, a young executive takes a drag from a short spliff, and his eyes roll to the back of his skull. He too is a narcomaniac. Someone needs to take a stand. The world needs a narc. The world needs you. Don't worry, you can still drink and smoke. Those aren't real drugs. Yeah, let's do it. Down with the drugs. Let's keep 1 point in case we really need it if we get stuck somewhere. Oh boy. What now? Oh yeah. Ice bear. Ice bear refrigerator to the rescue. I'm going the wrong way. Yep. Fucking hell. We were in a hurry, right? Go! Run faster! Is the thing turned on?
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
There we go. Okay, don't stumble in the dark, please. There we go.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So, what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for two corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this. Clap your hands.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Oh my god. That looks horrible.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Yeah, same here. Just very original.
You have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Oh yeah. Really? You think it's good work? Behold, we have created an ice bear sarcophagus. I'm not sure I believe you.
Of course you don't. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This does not leave this room.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
Oh, but we are the ice bear cop bros now. I think this is a glorious achievement and people need to hear about it. Yeah, let's go and tell Titus. We did our best with the means at our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did.
Okay, do you have another refrigerator lying around?
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Oh yeah. No Kuno.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Okay, now we can remove the boots. Oh man, ooh. +2 from the refrigerated body. Ooh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try this, and if we fail, I'm gonna put another point to the perception and try it again.
You touch the dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay, close the door. God damn it. Game, why do you hate me? Level up, do it. Do you have any clothes for the extra perception? I don't think so. I think we already have the, yeah. Maybe you get something from this? Nah, I don't think so. But maybe. Okay. Save.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden
I mean, 83,
inside
come
its
on, man.
belly. Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Okay, crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Push your fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Jesus. Put your fingers in his mouth. Gonna die here.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Oh?
An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Say abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
The lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper. Touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Okay, put your fingers in.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem? Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. This man will never sleep again. Never wake.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. This is what he used to regulate his emotions with.
There's a cavity. Cut right between the hemispheres?
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggling.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
I feel a solid object right under the skull. Now inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Okay, so someone shot him or stabbed him or something. I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you Can you get to it?
Searches his pockets for something. Okay, let's do this. Come on. Easy success. Easy game.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Okay, bullet.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You've earned it.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels right.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
Did I say light or right? I meant light. And I guess right, maybe? Both work.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven. Sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right. Wasn't that what we thought last time? Okay, don't need to be an ass about it. Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We should amend injury number 3. Ligament mark. New opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yeah, the ligament mark. The fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Fucking told you, man. Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over?
Mm-hmm.
Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
Yeah, why would you carry someone? Unless they're already dead.
There have been other signs too. Small details. Everything is too neatly designed for us to assign probable cause here. As we did, full-heartedly. Well, no more.
We almost fell for it, he thinks. Almost. There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe they just shot him while they hanged him. I think I need to wash myself. Maybe the bullet holds more answers, but yeah, let's ask this first.
To put him out of his misery? It's possible, but it doesn't explain all the other dubious things here. Lack of struggle, primarily. I may be intellectually sloppy, but I prefer one theory at a time. And this just smacks of treatment to me.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the bullet holds more answers.
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Who would do this? I mean, a lot of people. Why would anyone do this? Who knows? What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Alright.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Yeah, thanks.
The word lingers in the air of the basement. Far away, ice cream makers are buzzing, and the sea wind blows outside. Detective.
Oh shit. We're in the clear now, boys. Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge? Yes.
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo.
Oh, yeah.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Yeah. Try to remove the dead man's boots. Man, I am so tempted. But I mean, Kim is here, so it's not gonna work. Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away. The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day. I mean, it's already super late, so that's fine.
All right.
So that works. He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. You will never own the full set now. May they rest in processing.
Yeah, another playthrough.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Okay. Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Well, gonna have that sweet, sweet armor in another playthrough. Okay, let's try not to die. Let's run home. Gotta get out of here before they kill us. Okay, is there anything we can do? This. Run the number, victim's tattoo, explore the whirling secret passage, buy the pants from Kuno, cafeteria window, barbell. Yeah, we have another go at that. I think we're gonna call it a day, right? Let's go and rest. We need it. We have earned it. Let's talk to Titus and the other assholes tomorrow when we have Kim with us.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak.
Still no Phasmid. Well, one of these days, we're gonna find a Phasmid. Finding the Phasmid the game. Yeah. Dum 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 dum. Can I sit on this bench now, alone?
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Here we go. Twiddle your thumbs. Ooh.
The twiddling barely keeps your hands warm against the frigid wind blowing from the coast. After a while, you've had enough.
Okay. Stare into the sky.
Time passes. The sun draws ever closer to the horizon. The sky is a panorama of intense colors.
Think deep thoughts.
You finally stop picking your nose.
I just wanted to see what happened. Like if you got something from it.
Opioid receptor antagonist. Halt. Put down the pipe, scumbag. The narc is on the scene, and he's gonna tell it to you straight. Drugs are for losers. They fry your brain and rewire your circuits to self-destruct. And they make you masturbate too. Have a drink instead. Have 2. Have 3 bottles of wine. It's impossible to masturbate after 3 bottles of wine. And remember, Friends don't let friends get high or be sober. Peace out, little brother.
Yeah, peace. No positive effects from drugs, no negative effects from alcohol. Well, that's good. Okay. Well, that's great, I guess. Man, let's just keep unlocking these. Fuck it, man. For the greater good. One more door. God damn it, it cannot be. A disgrace. That door on the coast. You remember the one, right? The one that leads to the abandoned supply depot. Why in the name of all that is holy does it not open? Why? There has to be a way to get through the unopenable door. By the gods, you're the police. All doors are supposed to open before you. What will the others of the precinct think if you can't open a goddamn door? There must be a way. Yes. Oh man, I wonder what do you get from this? I love this game. Okay, what did we get here? Oh, evidence. Fractured bullet. White envelope. I'm gonna use these. I want Kim to be present when we do these things. We don't miss out on any of the dialogue. So let's wait for Kim. Hello.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself.
Fucking after midnight.
The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Ooh. You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
Man, that's solid advice. Just don't grow old. What is this song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
Okay, what's it called?
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
I was asked to get your signature. Nah, let's do that with Kim present. See what he has to say about it.
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Okay, wait. Is the lady over here still alive and kicking? Are you awake, ma'am?
The waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Okay, and this is the other one we need to get the signature from. Okay. Well, she needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly. Nope. I mean, we can try it. Just because we're gonna fail anyway.
The waves are beginning to die down.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate. Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Since the dawn of mankind, Al Ghul has watched over the procreation of our species. Lay with me, let's celebrate the Ghoul. Oh man. I want to be close to you and there's but one way to intimacy. No, I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
Oh man, we have to say this? I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
Okay. Worst pickup line. Try.
She
Ever?
doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now. Try again later.
Oh, I love this game. Again, the dialogue. It's probably gonna be super fucking hilarious to play the druggy, the alcoholic fucking tornado whirlwind badness. Oh man, that playthrough is gonna be, yeah, something else. Something else. Gotta do my best to do it. Just try to do it as best as I can, because yeah. I don't like drugs. I have a bit of a problem. Not with drugs myself, but just, yeah, can't stand them. Seen too much shit. Fucking lives ruined because of them. So fuck that shit. Okay, I'm just exploring for a bit here before we go to sleep. What is this?
The trap is filled.
Ah, no fast, but man, one day. Okay. Is the guy here? Nope. Yeah, there's probably nothing. Check this one again. Pass. Mid?
A few locusts trudge along the wall.
Damn it. Okay, it's gotta be a way up here. Probably later. Maybe you need something. A little some. Okay. Let's go to bed. Church lady. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna be able to advance the story with her. Maybe you just need to wait another day. And then she's gonna tell me what she needs, so she can help me.
It's getting cold.
Okay. Can we do anything new here?
On the table, you see a bowl.
Nope. What about the expression?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Mm-hmm. Need to put a point into encyclopedia for this? I'm fine with my face, I like it.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Go to sleep. Okay, let's see what happens now. Probably gonna be some interesting stuff going on now as we try to sleep. Man, I still wonder where the gun is. And if random kids on the streets are playing with it. Fucking hell. That's upsetting, by the way.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
like a deftly cast fishing net. Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great. This is gonna be really chill. Dark shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Yep.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Okay. Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Oh man, I wonder how... Man, I wonder what this is. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. Did he just like kill his wife and his children? Did he like drown all of them in a lake before he got here? What happened? Is this one of those... What is that movie called? The Leonardo DiCaprio movie where he goes to the island and he's insane. Shutter Island, yeah. Is this one of those situations? Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either of those things. I don't know, her face. Her face forms in summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it will be okay. Stop being so negative. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Open your eyes. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we managed to survive another day. Man, we got a lot of morale. Doing great. Can we try this again?
On the table, you see a...
Fine. Okay, let's find Kim. Is he here now? Oh, yeah, buddy. Good morning.
Yes?
Okay. So now that Kim is here, let's interact with the bullet here. The bullet mushroomed out on impact. It now looks more like a fanciful jacket button than something that could pierce skin, flesh and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
What do I do with you, bullet?
What?
I said, what do I do with you, bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. The core is lead. The brass jacket probably didn't cover the entire bullet. Otherwise, the softer metal wouldn't have expanded quite like that.
Okay, look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
It's a soft point bullet with a lead core and a brass jacket close to 8 millimeter in diameter.
Okay. Jacketed means it would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, and not from a muzzle-loader like those typically found on the streets of Revachol West.
Highly unusual. The people of Revachol haven't carried breech-loading weapons like this for nearly half a century.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Yeah, hand coordination. That is our thing. Hand and eye. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this. I mean, we can try.
You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Well. The bullet has nothing more to say. Put it away. I think we go to Rene. Maybe he has some... If we keep that book... I think we save this book for later if we need to pass time. Okay, find a murder weapon. Using hand and eye coordination. Oh man. Yeah, good luck with that. We need to find someone who can help us. Like Rene maybe knows something about weapons. We also need to ask him about the picture that we found. I'm not sure if he's gonna be happy about it, but I mean... What is happiness anyway? Who needs it? Okay, do we have any type of... Do we have anything we want to buy here? Again, just gonna check.
All the old boomboxes.
Okay, nothing here. No boomer boxes.
You see rows of toy sold.
Okay, no. This is just a street light.
A typical Martinez street light.
For 700 real. One day, gonna be able to buy that street lamp. Oh, where's Renee? Hey, you old man, where's Renee?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh, games?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where is Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
What? Gone? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
What the fuck? How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Okay.
Guess he was about to head home, cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here, something to remember your friend by. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young Renee looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Yeah, you question my taking of the photo. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I want to go over a few things about Renee, if that's okay.
Yes? What about René?
Old people die, you better get ready to... Jesus.
Yes.
It is... I just don't know anymore.
Okay. He just died. Just like that. No reason, just...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Just ask about the armor again.
Still no word, I'm afraid, sir.
Fuck.
57.
In the cabin.
Son of a... No armor for me. Already lost the boots. Okay. Well, sad to see Renee go. What do we need to do? We have a point here. We are researching this thing here. Wait. Okay, no, we didn't have another point. We do soon though. And I think we're gonna unlock the last thing here. Just to... so we have maxed this thing out. Maybe? Okay, so we need to find a murder weapon. Yeah. Get 2 signatures for Everard. Get the whole story from Titus. Let's do that. Let's see if we can somehow... I don't know. Get him to turn on his boss. We also need to talk to this lady.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie? Elizabeth? Miss... Beaufort? Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the tall man by the table.
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here to question these men.
You set the pace and the topic of these conversations here. Establish that. A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
He said Mr. Everard sent you to law school.
I represent the Union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
I'm just gonna grab some water. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Sorry. Had to take care of something on the side. Oh, okay, let's see if we can get something out of this lady here. How good is this game? Ooh. Anyway, let's continue.
A very minor victory.
Yeah, well, let's try again.
I suggest
You caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Hardy, not yet. I had another question.
no. Talk to Titus.
Boogity boogity.
I suggest
Okay, let's try
Caught
again.
her off guard.
you are not here to chat.
You set the pace. A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
He said you're the union fixer. You fix things.
I am a legal counsel. Don't make this personal.
A very minor victory.
Yeah, try again.
I suggest
You caught her off.
you are not.
You set the... A man like Easy Leo could have said anything. Do not be restrained, sire.
He said you were in debt to Mr. Clare.
I represent the union and these men here. Don't make this personal.
Okay.
A very minor victory.
Well, it's a victory nonetheless. Screw you, lady.
It's you again. What is it?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Interesting. I just found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Yep.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. Okay. Let's do this. Fucking Dick Mullen over here. I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this? Show them the bullet. In the victim's head.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Fucking A, rat face.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Yeah, I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Plausible.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Don't worry. We'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Okay, me and Everard talked. He promised you would cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
Yep.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everard sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him.
The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Hardly, boys?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader. But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
Okay. Can try this. Do we have anything to increase the rhetoric? Rhetoric? Do we have anything for starters? Yeah, we have the shirt. I think that might be the only thing we have to increase it. Man, I wish there was an easier way to do this. Trauma, the thing, the other thing. Minus rhetoric. Rhetoric? I think I'd rather have these. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can manage to do this.
What is it?
Yeah, let's try it. Convince Titus he's being manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
Okay, one of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In modern days, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
they like killing. Because of some shit, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing.
Goddamn right, this is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you, like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We just couldn't get him down, okay?
Here we go.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
kill.
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Oh? The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed.
Wow, how the fuck did we manage that? Our eye coordination is 1. Got him.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason? Okay, look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
It means let's fucking go.
Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath. He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Yeah, I can tell. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whisper, Kim, we did it. Yeah. Yeah, do it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry I made you guys fight. So you didn't kill him? He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
This fucking guy. The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Tibbs. That's short for...
Tiberius?
Yeah. Good man.
Bet their father's named Atticus Hardy. Lucretia Hardy would be their sister. Anyway.
So if Classy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Okay.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
Yeah, maybe.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
And whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Mm-hmm. Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
Oh, really? Sure, but can you tell me anything about his affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Sorry, fucking phone. There we go. Alright. Sorry I made you guys fight. Now, thank you for this, Titus. I'll talk to you. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave.
One more door.
Here we go.
There is no way to open the supply depot door.
No!
Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. but this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
-1 half-light, no fear. All psyche white checks unlocked. Ooh. Did it, I guess. Okay, can we unlock the final one? Let's do it. Is there anything we are interested in, the ones that we have, or should we wait for a bit? Hobo cop. Man, how do you unlock that? Shit. Man, there's a lot of these things here. Okay, what do we have? We have the motorway south. Minus calculus, no. The armor thing. It's the Wumpty Dumpty dummiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have blah blah blah. Where are you if not here? Okay. Let's try this fair weather. Sure. Try it. Let's try it. See what this gives you. I guess. Okay, can we do the window thing now?
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket over a period of circa 50 years. It takes time for a hedge like that to form.
Okay, look out the window. We got +1 for the mysterious door.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Oh my god.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
The big guy looks behind him. I need your guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
Okay, he's blind as a bat.
If he says it's there, it's there.
The lieutenant takes his glasses off to clean them, then puts them back on. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
Okay, Glenn.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, old man.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Good guy, Theo.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Fucking A, man. Thank you. Nod to the old man. Does anyone know why this key was hanging? Who cares? Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors does it open. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give 2 shits about your key.
Okay. I wonder what doors this does it open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door.
Ooh.
It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Okay, leave. Laters, dinguses. Ooh, treasure hunt, baby.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. It could be connected to the barred door upstairs.
Yeah, try the workshop spare key on the door.
The key fits the dimple lock.
Yes!
It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. The darkness before you smells like engine grease and cut wood.
Oh, what's in here? Ooh. Pinball machine. This pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in the morning, I think it said. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Good. Ooh, money? Oh man, maybe there's some plastic in here. Plastic. Any plastic? Nah. Ooh, pinball machine.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
The Mountain Goats?
Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you played it?
A little.
A lot, is what it means. Nerd. Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Finger Boy. Those flippers are ready.
Finger Boy? What the hell? Just gonna pour myself some water, hold on. Before we commence any fingering. Mira just looked at me. What? You have my attention, she says. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Okay. Ooh. Insert coin.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Oh yeah.
Go, go, Finger Boy.
Yes.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was it then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
Oh great, a racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Technically, the human beings are at the top of the food chain. That is not that is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
What the fuck? Fuck this game.
But you seem to be having fun.
Enough with the fun. I'm pretty good at this. Oh man, we're gonna take damage here, aren't we?
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
That's what she said. Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Yes!
Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
Oh no.
An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Oh no. It's gonna explode. Get out of the way!
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
Oh.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Yes!
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Yes, go, boy.
You're in a perfectly balanced system where neither you nor the pal is able to get the upper hand. This could go on forever.
Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Oh no. Oh man, give up. Winning is too stressful. Yeah, that is true though. Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Okay, say it. Say it again. Winning is too stressful. Okay, exactly the same choice twice. No, stay on the ball. Do it.
If you can't even see it.
Oh man.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Oh.
There goes nothing, Finger Boy.
Well, at least I'm called Finger Boy now. Finger Boy. Finger Bow? New nickname.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Okay, this seems perfectly safe.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Oh, really? This elevator was last maintained in the future? Yeah, that's what it means. 88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Well, at least we can rest up.
It appears this whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Of course.
A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
Okay, I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the doors and go up. Holy shit. Ooh, what's this? Small windows, taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. No shit. Boxes of tools as replacement parts line in the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Okay. Ooh. Pinball baker's coat. Empathy and hand coordination. Kim, are you doing the police shuffle? Okay. Or he's possessed by some kind of pinball machine demon. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Gutted?
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up. On fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
So the Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Oh, Jesus. Yachting. Yep.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
Finish thought. Okay. Alright, we got a new coat. Empathy and hand coordination. Ooh, nice. Very nice looking. So we can use that to take another look at the bullet later, maybe? Some hand coordination bonuses. So that's good. Ooh, footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
So who's been in here?
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Yeah, I'm so great at this. By hunches. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Yeah, it's probably that other lady. Okay, let's have a closer look then. Crouch. Study the footprints.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. This print is unlike one left by a regular worker boot. It is not a brand sole with logos on it. It seems custom made or old-fashioned. Shoe size is 41 to 42, maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman or a small to average-footed man. This is, unfortunately, the worst, most vague shoe size there is.
Damn it. Okay, this print looks like one person went back and forth. This print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found at the hanging. This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it? Yeah, this print looks like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the bar at the door. Okay, this print doesn't look like the odd-soled print we found in the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Yeah, this doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging.
No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Okay, get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. What's this? There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Clause's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Finish thought. Yeah, they were baking cookies, of course. Okay, let's take another... Okay. Nothing.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class about this route. See how she reacts?
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series, In System. Look who's in a good mood suddenly and reads science fiction.
Nerd. Unbar the door. Hands up.
It's always good to see you.
It's me, the law. She cracks up a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
We have concluded our autopsy and would like to ask questions about Lili.
Let's see. I wrote down the nickname Lelystad.
The lieutenant has taken out his notebook. He moves his finger across the page.
We have questions that might help solve some gaps in our field autopsy. I'm sure my colleague has a few of his own while I take notes.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
Okay. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
Oh, got it.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
Oh, 42.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no,
The memory makes her smile.
we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Oh, yeah. I always am right. Right? Some of the time. Probably got lucky. The lieutenant taps on his notebook once, as though assigning some kind of point.
Points are good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Oh yeah, points to me. I did not know this was a competition, Kim. Better not mention it.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you.
Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was Occidental, not Mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay, look at class here. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
Okay, a military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the national service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Okay, so as an Orangenese yourself, didn't his lack of patriotism annoy you?
No, there's nothing on Moindi. The old world is dead and we both knew it. Come to think of it, maybe Oranje did bring us together in loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me too.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Okay. He had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It was an Orangenese, however you pronounce that, map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Okay, how so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Is this Orangenese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. and his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
Jesus.
And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
And you were the woman in this?
Oh yeah.
She nods. Can you tell us precisely what these mean? Hand her the photo.
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think we're finished with this line of questioning. Hand the lieutenant back his notes.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay, the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Man, the constant battling between the senses and yeah, so good.
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Cool. I'm satisfied with this explanation. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
Yeah, more?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette. What's the RCM's involvement with the moral interns? Got to do with this.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Fucked? People after her? Moral intern people? This isn't Oranese lit. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
You said you studied Oranese Lit. What is it? What is with this fugitive stuff?
I did. I also had a side job selling insurance that I was really good at. Got picked up by a bank. Competitive intelligence, they called it. After that, I sort of, transitioned out of the whole culture scene.
Okay, what did you do? What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lusduin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Luscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them. As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Luscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo! I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right. When I am king, the savings bank will be the first against the wall. That's a lot of shit you're gunning yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
So what happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. Are you sure? Are you sure you're not making this up? That's a motherfucker. That's a motherfucker, yeah. Surely. For sure, I mean. Are you I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
Yeah. Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Okay.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
And what did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby? So who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Mm-hmm.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Mm-hmm.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
This is concurrent with your doubts at the autopsy about the coloring being.
I knew it. The coloring in his lower limbs looked faint.
About half an hour had passed since the moment of death.
She nods.
You were late. The marks would be faint by that time.
He makes a small pointing motion with his pen. It's meant for you.
In honor of another precise forensic observation.
Oh yeah, we're doing it. So good at this. Goddamn. Then what did you do? Fuck me. I'm not good at this though. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Okay, so this is Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Yep.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Yeah, when it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yeah, and did you kill Lely?
What? Why would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this?
There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand, a military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him. He must have had a weapon nearby. Did you use that?
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
The bullet in his head. It was jacketed. Military grade. Who else here has a military rifle?
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it? Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
Okay, I'd like you to answer some other questions, miss.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
And why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Idiot? She's nothing of the sort.
Yeah, panic. So you would have us believe, but you're not. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Kuno? He's a great dude. No, wait.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Yeah, then it took another 4 days, 5 days, before we managed to get the kid to stop throwing rocks at him. Man, that's horrible.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom, inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
Police brutality?
Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up, with force, if you want to continue pushing her.
Okay. In God's name, wake up! Okay, let's try it with more drama items. Let's return to this later.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Yeah, it's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Oh man. Yeah, in his 50s. Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
The lieutenant isn't quite sure he heard you. How old do I look?
How old? 58?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's really old. Really. Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the disease too. He was way younger. Yeah. Yeah.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
Well, tomato. Look at this guy. He's fucking reeking of death. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. Oh, you're right. I'm probably 62. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
Oh, that's true. You're right. I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
He squints, looking at you for a second.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Oh, it's science time. Bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Okay. To the lab. Okay. Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be. The day and the century. But for how long then has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? Okay. Guess we can forget one of these. Like this one. Yeah, forget it. Get out of here. We can take... I mean, this is interesting at least. Yeah, eternalize this one. Fucking hell. Do it. Not sure if that's worth it or if you should use your points at this, but I think it's gotta be fine. It's gotta be fine. Okay, let's look at the. Let's take a look at the window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Okay, what happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. A two-hearted spider.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Man, I love this. Oh, it's so good. Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm, what, 80% sure that the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with a weapon that fires jacketed ammunition, likely a rifle. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Okay. Could the shot have come from the inside? I don't think so if the glass is shattering like this. But yeah, sure.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Yeah. But I mean, we don't know. Since the glass was fixed. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I mean, that old factory... Man. Pretty far away, though. I'm not sure. What kind of... Yeah, probably too far away. I don't know. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely?
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Okay, have a look at point B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance.
Yeah,
a skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Yeah, this is the building I was talking about. It's pretty fucking far, though. Yeah, have a look at point B, Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Have a look at point B, the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay.
Islet?
The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Okay, so this one that I mentioned seems to be the most likely out of these three. Perhaps. What about the church? Maybe the wrong angle. I don't know. Kim, what do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk. B double prime, Land's End, or B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still. Yeah.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Yeah. Could have come through this way and just... Yeah. Because, I mean, we haven't seen the window. Right? I mean, we never saw the window broken. Hmm. And there's nothing to see here, I mean...
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Yeah, it's a great day, snowing and everything. Okay, can we equip any drama items here? We have the bow knot. We have the tank top. We have the leather jacket for the piss man. I think we have something more, something better even than this leather jacket. Get the drama. Electrochemistry, man, we were looking so fucking good, right? What a man's man. Man, we are really lacking in hats, by the way. We have no drama hat. We need a drama hat. Something super flamboyant. Hello. Plastic bag.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Ooh, let's go.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
In God's name, wake up.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps.
She did it.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Okay. You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station. Your real name isn't Clausy Amandu. Amandu? Yeah, whatever.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly. Like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it. Good. You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied.
So what is your true name?
Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you kept hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Meyer Smith.
Anouk Meyer Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Meyer Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
And where's this bayou?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
Or however you pronounce that word. Bio?
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. We have to check this thing out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
Mm-hmm. Tell me the real name.
It's Katarzyna Elysium.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
It's a Grad name, Jimsk or Yugograd in origin, not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism. It also makes Klasia almost an acronym for Katarzyna Elysium.
Ooh. Hold on. Kerosene? Oh man, another name I need to fucking learn how to pronounce. Kari Al is not an Ranese name, is it? It's not even Mundai. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Alasia. Wait, Klasi is an abbreviation of Katarzyna Elysium. Already forgotten how you fucking pronounce it. Sorry, guys.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Klasia?
I don't care. Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Wow, you're 1,000,000 years old? That's cool. Finally, we meet. Katarzyna Elysium.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make the call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Yeah, she's lying.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number. And that someone coughed. It means nothing.
But I know the time of the call too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you officers, but I am now.
Yeah, surely. What if I told you you're under arrest? Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why have you not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Do we arrest her? Nah, we're the good guy, but I mean... I don't trust her, but... Okay, let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
She repeats, then trails off. It's unclear what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Okay, calm the fuck down.
She slowly...
Sadistic fuck. No, we're gonna take our dragon fucking robe and just... Yeah. I don't know what. Switch clothes. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Ooh, we did it. Oh man, I can't believe it. We actually did it. Was there anything else I want to switch? We have these. Yeah, maybe the drama. Is this? Yeah. Rhetoric. Oh yeah, look mighty fine. Mighty fine. Physical instrument. Minus empathy. Yeah, we don't have that. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. Get out of here. Plastic bag. We are not Hobocop anymore. Okay. Talk to this guy again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Okay, Leaders man.
Yes? What is it?
Okay. Nothing new. We can tell this guy about the pinball.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Garth, I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing? Great. I love those.
Yeah, I know. So, Garth, what if I told you I got into the back room, behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead. Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too.
Yes.
I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game. Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Pinball is stupid. Hey now. That's just not true. Why do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Mm-hmm.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Oh yeah, thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade. Do it. If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-sweet shit. I feel like capitalist plot coming up. Now, thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade. Do it.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Ma'am, Mr. Positivity. Mr. Happy Face.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area.
Here we go.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
Wait, so you know of the curse? The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline? The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the Whirling fails too. The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed, though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse. Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
What do you mean, Doom? We haven't said anything about Doom. Doom guy isn't here. We're talking about the curse. The curse! Yeah, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice. Maybe you're the Doom ghost. So, who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Oh, and who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
Okay.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
The lieutenant nods. You must really care about this place, since you have worked here for so long.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Well, there's plenty of people these days who would like to stay at a doomed hostel. Anything doomed or ghost related is fucking... yeah. I don't know why that is, but people are... yeah, people like that shit. Well, good luck with this... good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clausy's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
All right, you have been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
Man, we are really fixing this place up.
Yes.
Unlike this guy. Okay.
Always a pleasure to see an officer of the law. I mean, officers.
Once more, you hear that odd clicking sound coming from Gary.
Fucking Gary, he has one of the armor pieces. But yeah, our composure is... yeah, that's for another playthrough, I guess. Okay, so what now? What do we need to do? Man, there's so much stuff. Inspect the bayou? How the hell do you say that word? The bayou. Okay, and then we need to determine where the shot came from, man. Now it's getting really interesting. Okay, and then we can talk to Titus about the Ruby. The Ruby? No, the one they call Ruby.
It's you again. What is it?
Come on. Okay, I talked to Classy? Man, such a weird name. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Yeah, man, but she's a lady.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off!
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Leeli's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Oh. He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. This guy, the big guy, sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
Yeah, maybe later.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. Ooh. We found key in Union box, saw the winch outside, staged like a play. Reconstructed murder scene, secret route found. Ruby is a drug trader established.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
Okay, she didn't go out for fresh air or for one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time. You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cope.
Cope?
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
But it is, though.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
So you do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Put the numbers out there. This will impress them.
Okay, there's a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Yeah, mad scientist cop man.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
You're an asshole.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
Okay, there's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
He looks sincerely curious through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Okay.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back? On the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down there. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. I just thought we could bring some down, get some new machines in here. A pinball murderer. Get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
Spicing the place up. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
But they didn't fit with any of yours on the scene. Ruby included. Size about 43?
43 is pretty large for a girl, don't you think? But then Ruby's what you call a butch girl. She's no daffodil.
Yeah, but that's what's so cool about her. It's why we've been thinking...
I know what you've been thinking, Glenn. We'll talk about it. Once the murder charges have been cleared.
Titus, you're not really saying...
He's thinking, all right. Glenn gets silence for an answer. Push forward with this theory.
Guess what? Remember that key I found here? Point to the window.
I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot? Move on.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Okay, you do that, geniuses.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
I have analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So...
The band shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Alright, I'm never solving this case. It's too complicated. Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Cobb. That's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
Okay. I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
All I'm saying is, from what I saw in her cabin, she would have no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol. Even the roidheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
He must be referencing some past case of theirs. He's angry because he knows you're right. What he's saying only confirms your theory.
There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof.
Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info, candidly.
Okay, the local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. I didn't say I would prove she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her. Let's take this.
You lost your gun?
The blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Yes.
No, you didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I didn't say I would prove she had the murder weapon. Just that we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
The tattooed man bursts out laughing at his own joke.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Okay, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Oh, she came back downstairs?
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
I mean, okay. Never mind.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
He points at you.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. I don't know. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
Okay, maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
He rubs his chin and looks out the window. Titus, you have seen it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
And when did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
And what was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM.
No, you, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh, yeah. Wait. No wonder she's afraid. I have come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I'm sorry. God, why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she would be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal.
He says without smiling.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about B?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener? Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Okay, and do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlog. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There are some shithouses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Lorry man. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Yeah, he's the type of guy that could fuck up a cup of coffee. It's not much, but it will do. Go!
It'll have to.
Okay, shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men. Fairweather T500. Remember that weakness you were looking for in the ceramic armor? Like, maybe it can only stop small, fast projectiles, but a large, slow-moving pry bar would shatter it? Or, if I run an electrical current through it, maybe it will melt. Or, personal favorite, frequency something something radio weapon? None of that would work. You need to shoot the part of the enemy that doesn't have Fairweather T500 on it, because the armor itself is invulnerable. Good news is, so are the armor pieces on you.
Oh, bonuses. +2 hand coordination against enemies in FD500 armor. Okay. I guess that's good. If we ever run into someone who's armored. Anyway. Case closed. Okay, ask about Ruby in the village. Inspect the bayou. Yeah. Determine where the shot came from. And find a murder weapon. Need to get the signatures for this guy. When Kim's not around to stop you, ask Classy about what she heard from her room the night before you emerged into reality. Okay. And we need to find someone with technical expertise to contact the coalition. That's the lady in the church. Okay. Man. That's a long conversation.
Again?
Okay, I'm just making sure I can... Yeah, okay. Just double checking that we have... So we don't have any dialogue that I've missed. Maybe we can talk with the chef about the door here?
The man ponders his cook.
Nope. Okay, fine. Let's move on. Man, made a lot of progress today. Okay, let's make the call on the armor thing again.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57, yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Here we go.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby. Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2. This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict.
Okay.
Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Okay. Need to grab some water here. Okay. Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
Okay.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to... what? So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
She sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Well, we have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenard.
He says to himself.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
No, I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you...
Alright. Progress. Now what? Okay, did it. Okay, ask the fisher folk in the village. Find a murder weapon. Determine where the shot came from. Ooh. Yeah, this could be fun. Anything else here?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
What do we need? We needed composure for something. Can't remember. Despite.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Yeah, despite that. Needed it for something, I just can't remember what.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's something about some kind of boots, right?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Ooh, we need these. We need the hand coordination for the bullet. Okay, let's buy those. This is our next item. Maybe we can sell some shit here.
Hello, hello. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Can you just sell these postcards? Think so. I hope so. Do we need this handkerchief? Maybe. Keeping the die. So you get plus to different things from the dice.
Another time, Pat.
Okay, we need more money, but okay. Need $50. Shouldn't have bought that shirt, I guess. The composure, but I mean, hopefully we find some more dough soon. TM. Just having another look in here. Ruby, are you here? No. You never know. Okay. Need to find the thing in the bow, the thing in the reeds. Could be anywhere. Okay, let's ask her about Ruby.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay. But you do know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
Alright.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
Okay. This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her out, help her come out. This isn't about the union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Okay, but we'll be back later if we find anything suspicious. I see, you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
Yeah.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Yeah. I was asked to get your signature. Hand her the envelope.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everard wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses.
Oh, fucking hell.
Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
She hands the envelope back. Yeah, this Everard dude. No way I'm gonna give him this envelope.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Yeah, I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everard's planning to turn some of the village into a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that.
Her voice trails off.
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Thought what exactly?
That Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
Oh god.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
On second thought, don't sign the papers.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
Yeah, fuck that shit. We can decide later. Oh, who are you?
I'll just keep the Corda Leche in the channel,
Oh.
if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She wins the mooring line around the post.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty?
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Jetty. Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Oh. Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Leche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
Elder abuse? Who is this scamp? Want me to look into it?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So, how do you like it here? Look around.
How do I like it?
She casts a gaze towards the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Nice. Okay, good to know. Wow.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Oh, no. That's something else. She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're in no danger, whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening to them. The place is doomed either way. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. I don't know. Say nothing.
She could easily just...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing village? This island?
No, they're in Sealindian, Isla.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion. That's so me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though. Say nothing.
It's a pity. Most of these people will never know what this place means, this island of matter, or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch. It doesn't look like it does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you. Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
I didn't. He's a beautiful man. Dope. Everard Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. He is not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you at the cost of capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. Ever the professional. I didn't.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something... How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Sorry, I'm back.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it?
Here.
Here? Oh no. What does that bloated hellbat want with my little cinder block town?
Hellbat.
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know what he has in store for this place. Probably a statue. It's a statue, right? A giant statue of him, or better yet, his twin brother. Practically the same thing, but makes him seem less like a psychopath.
He wants to build a youth center here for the children of Mardenay.
A youth center with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it.
She looks down the jetty, remorsefully.
Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. I have no power to stop him.
You would prefer something else? Not a youth center?
First, there won't be a youth center. Whatever he's told you or the residents, it'll be something horrific. Perhaps even worse than a statue. So, yes, I do.
Like what?
A fishery. I've been speaking with Lillian here. She gave me the idea. The infrastructure is all here, and with my connections... Sadly, it's just one of the million things I'll never get round to. I just have to accept that I'll never be the rich candy girl who goes around solving people's problems with money.
Okay. So you're sad you can't buy the place?
Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective. I've always wanted a dilapidating fishing village.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any information?
Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this, to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Yeah. That's just my style.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everard says it's almost ready to be found soon. No.
Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought then. Is there anything else?
I would rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
Sure thing.
Until then, is there any...
Okay. Yeah, just keep telling everyone you've lost your gun. That's great. So good. Okay, let's see if we find anything in here. Oh, what's this?
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Another bullet.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
A bullet, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops.
Oh, yeah. The washing lady, the lady at the washer. Yeah, she's the gangster boss here.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Okay, when was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kunima.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Okay, was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
And why do you think she left a bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
Your hand twitches, a single bullet hidden from sight. Remember the way it slides into the barrel, the muzzle of the loaded weapon pointed at your heart. It feels familiar, doesn't it?
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This. Spread your hands. Her life?
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
And where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Oh, yes. Further up the coast we go then. But this place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere? What? She didn't go somewhere more pleasant and less wet? Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
Yeah, it's a better idea, but, well, gotta do what I gotta do.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Okay. Goodbye, I'm off.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Alright. Let's talk to this lady.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
No, that's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Okay. We still need to look for the identification thingy from Cassie. Cassie? Yeah, no clue. Still how you pronounce her name, but don't even remember her real name. Relax, it's yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol. Hopefully. It isn't yours, maybe. That's what it said. Read it wrong. Okay, we need to find this thing here. Let's just search the entire area, I guess. Maybe up here. Let's also check the church again. If I can like continue the quest with the committee thing.
The mother of humanism.
Wrong thing.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say, a woman named Ruby.
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Okay. Well done. Anything else? Nope. Guess we return to this later. At some point. Okay, let's keep looking here for the Boyu. Boyu? Are we researching? Yeah, the date of birth generator.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Okay, could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Yeah. Well, we need to rule them out. Make sure. But it's possibly still done from the inside or on top of the large building, I guess.
Just dead and dying look.
Okay. Oh.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out biddable prime, was it?
Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe the assailant climbed the comms tower. Took the shot from there.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
The lieutenant looks up, raising his collar.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
Yeah, no, I'm just going through it. What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tumutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmaran. The Suzerainty's population was mostly Ilmaran Areopagites, up to 97%. The region was known for its tobacco export, hence the name.
Okay, I want to know a lot more about this.
Oh, you do? The butts you saw had a silhouette of a boy wearing a coffee hat, a tobacco picker. This boy is the Tumutiri brand logo. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, a legendary cigarette from Grad. Tumutiri is favored by older men who like its old-fashioned paper filter tips, insane amount of tar, and the sweet smells of colonialism and halva.
Look over the water to the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, blue from the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
Okay, finish thought. Okay. Well, I guess the Boyu thingy. Probably not here. Unless I'm missing it, of course. But yeah, let's keep looking. Okay, so we have examined one of the potential, but improbable. Doesn't seem too likely that this is the position. Like I said, it's probably from this roof here, if any of them. Yeah, I'm just double checking so we haven't missed anything. Go up here again. Nope.
There's some tear.
Okay. Yeah, probably completely done here, since we found the Ferris wheel, the pleasure wheel? Was that the thing? Mm-hmm. Oh. Got something down in the reeds. There we go. There's a slit in the concrete. A sewer? Yeah, this is the place he was talking about, right? Like an old sewage pipe thing.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yell ho into the slit. What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Yeah. Well, yell into the slit.
There's no echo and no answer.
Okay. Finish thought. Well, you never know. Okay, but she did say it was somewhere near to this, right? Okay, let's have a just double check around here again.
Wait. Take a longer look at yourself and how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? Metaphor. It's always metaphor.
Some nasty water. Some kind of metaphor for me.
This is more important than you. That's the blood of industry you see before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life.
What happened?
The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry.
West Revacholian industrial base? That's so me. There was a serious dereliction of duty in this cleanup.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up, but you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
Yeah. Oh man. Awful fucking disgusting water. Pollution. Okay. Where is this goddamn thing? Okay, just making sure we have looked everywhere. On this side. I wonder if this is gonna open up again. If this ever is gonna like open up. Man. Game just keeps going, by the way. I did not think it was gonna be this this big or this long or whatever. But again, I have no clue. Yes, we need to get to this thing. How do we get into the building here? Okay, can we talk to this guy?
Hello again.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Okay. What about this?
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Okay, step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Felled electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Felled Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Okay, listen here, you little shit.
Why single out this one building?
Ooh. I think we can get more shivers. Okay. I think we have a few items for this. Yeah, this one. This one. Nothing else. Okay. Let's try again.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, "Felled Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Here we go. Okay, listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Turn to the lieutenant. She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And what if that... and if that fails, if we don't find her? Come on, man.
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box, crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Yay.
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Okay, we can do it again. Do it again. Listen to the wind again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
The fuck? Say, I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. We have looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Point to it. Perhaps we can climb it? Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Oh man, you scared? Oh, what's this? Ooh. Secrets? Treasure?
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access.
Come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
The pipe is sleek with rain.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Oof.
A very, very faint smell of stale liquor still lingers. Or is it just your imagination?
Could we get into the felled building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
He means the pipe must be coming from somewhere in the building.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
He points to a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds. One more door. Broke into communist apt. I mean, we could try that. But let's try if we can go this way first. Oh man, we're gonna die, aren't we?
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
Yeah, look at this fucking thing. Like, this gap here. Fuck that.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190, I'm a giant. No, 180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Alright. The lieutenant stares at you, stone-faced. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit? It would hurt to try. It might. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Physics mission, yeah. Would hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Yeah, probably. Teleport to the roof. Saw Tiago climbing. I mean, we could. 58. Flip a coin.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Parkour.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported. No, don't gloat. Just stand there like a Sabaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
No, I did teleport. I am Gandalf.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
I guess this is the guy they based Gandalf off of.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Fucking hell, I can't believe we made it. Teleportation, man. Very disco. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Good. Oh my god. I mean, we're probably still gonna die here. We can equip the flashlight. And our trusty bag. Oh god. Can we make it across to this side? Okay. Hello? Police is here. What is this? The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Okay, but I got a flashlight. Ooh, what's this? Another postcard? Martinez 98. Got him. Oh, someone hiding here. Ooh, it's another staircase. At least down. Hello? Anyone in here? Anyone in here? Antique office furniture. Last century, maybe? This collapsed nearly sealed the basement. One can barely something. Goddammit. Oh shit. Okay. Well, someone killed this table. This overturned table is covered in an orange mildew? Crawling with something. Oh my god. Ooh. Are we gonna let him in, or are we gonna do this solo? I mean, if he doesn't have teleportation skills, is he even a detective? Fine.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Fine. Push the doors open. He's not even helping.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Okay. All right. What do we equip here? What is this? A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Modernase as it was before the revolution. It's the height of summer. Rue de Saint-Glissane is teeming with parasol-wielding burgundies, yep, and wild pines flags. Buttress the walkway. Nothing is written on the back. Okay. Good to know. We still have this and this and this to inspect. We can do that later. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to equip my real clothes. What are we wearing? That's good. I mean, that's fine. The shivers is good. Inland Empire, Volition. What kind of shirts do we have? No, let's keep this. Hello? Oh wait, we were trying to be quiet. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Yeah. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Ooh. Intersolary suit jacket. Nice. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at the cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. Ooh, it goes well with our pants. God damn, looking mighty fine. Yeah, well, no time for that. Okay. Taking it slow. Ooh, in the beam of the flashlight, a crevasse in the wall. Crevice? Stale fabric, smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Ooh. The same slit window you saw from the outside. Oh, okay. Oh my god, the revolutionary's hat. Oh, sorry. Just almost killed myself by sneezing. Got too excited. Okay, +1 to Masovian socioeconomics. Oh my god, it's beautiful.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
This is an Ushanka, right? Pat the hat.
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
Yes! Fucking hell.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary? This does look like an embrasure, a slit made for shooting out of.
Peek out.
Outside the window, another day. The beach sand soaks up the drizzling rain, growing darker and darker.
It's gonna be one hell of a shot. Turn to Kim. Could the killer have used this as a hideout?
It's a great place to hide, certainly. But there hasn't been anyone here in ages.
Kim, I can't see the whirling in rags. The shot didn't come from here. Yeah.
Indeed. No one could get a clear view. Well, at least we've been thorough. I like thorough.
Yeah, me too. Thorough. Thorough. Who are you, bearded man?
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
It's Kras Masov? What a troublemaker he was.
Yes. Looks like some latter-day radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
And what's with all these secret weapons, caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Let's go. Okay, another one of these. Okay, let's remove the communist hat. Commie hattie. Com hat. Oh, don't run. Where is this? Some kind of mine shaft? Boot prints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Ooh, she's in here. Yeah, she's in here, all right. There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Save. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Okay. Okay. Where are these footsteps leading? Oh, ooh. It's getting louder. the buzzing sound. Yeah. Where are you?
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain. Pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
Guns blazing. What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We have met the Union leader, but haven't got any info from him. Maybe we should talk to him more first?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Okay, what do you think is waiting for us here?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Wait, what? I haven't been sneaking. Sneaking? Sneaking?
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, so if we go here, there's no turning back. Man, do we wanna come back here later? Check island for bullet traces. Enter the cavern below the felled building when you're ready. Note, Union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Oh man, there's still chance for the cryptozoology? God damn it. Okay, do we turn around? I think we turn around, boys. And ladies. Yeah, I think we go back. Let's wait a bit for with this. We can return once we have checked all the things. Still need to find the this thing here, west of the boardwalk on the coast, somewhere in the reeds. Okay, let's go find this one. It's gotta be here somewhere. Phasmid.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere.
Damn it.
Poor things.
Shit. Well, one of these days. One of these days. Oh, what's this? Could this be the Boyu class he told you about?
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
Boy?
Ooh, hidden things, secrets, lies.
Treasure?
Yes, spindly extremities have been here. Snap the cords keeping the boy in place. A little longer, and it will be floating somewhere out in the open sea.
What?
Moves across the water, leaving no traces. You're cold again, as always.
Yes, but who or what is it? What is this?
Splendor.
Damn. I felt really strange just now. We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
Indeed. Let's see what's inside.
Pick up the boy.
The boy is not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom really have been torn or cut. You lift it out of the water easily, noticing how light it is.
Examine the plastic ball.
The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
Shake it. Sniff it. No, just open.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out, some algae, and nothing else.
Well done.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the boy anyway.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
It must have been Classy's enemies, which means she's in danger. Maybe she took it. Maybe Classy took them herself. Could this be related to the cryptozoologists and their little expedition?
In my experience, cryptids are generally uninterested in travel documentation. We should go.
Maybe you want to. I'm not sure.
You could ask the miss what she thinks later if you have the time, though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Damn, I felt really strange just now. No further response. All his concentration is on the contraption. Let the empty boy be. Well, shit. Jasmine, where are you? Okay, loose and...
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
Okay. Just gonna check here before we go up again. Man, we can just progress the story, I guess.
Always my pleasure.
But maybe there are... Ooh, what's this? A door. A building, a hiding place. Could the instigator be inside? Hello? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, we have probably found the... It's gotta be the place where we need to go. The place where we just left from. But the completionist in me just wants to do a few more things. See if we can get anywhere. If there's anything left we can... check the island for bullet traces. So we can conclude the... that in that investigation, maybe? Guess we can get rid of the flashlight. Okay, let's talk with the kids, by the way. Forgotten them.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Yeah, it might. Not these kids, though. Maybe this one.
mister.
The net picker's daughter waves at you. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Yeah, close enough. Suddenly, the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she is about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then
Cool.
Kids.
The lieutenant shakes his head. Fucking kids. Goddamn kids and their kiddie ways. Alright. Okay, so we need to go more north, I guess. Like through the city. At least I think so. That was one of the vantage points that we were talking about. But yeah, I doubt it's at that location. Maybe we need to go up on the roof with Kim, by the way. On that building. Okay, let's go back later.
This coin-operated viewer, your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it, its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Okay, could the shot have come from there? Then enter the window upstairs at the wording in rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, me neither.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Okay. Check island for bullet traces. Okay, so how do we get to the island? Can we ask Joyce? Ooh, what's this? Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce, says the note on the post. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm just gonna check up here if this is the place that you mean. Yeah, just as always, double checking everything. Just in case we missed something. Oh, yeah, just like this.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
What do you mean? It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Another thought gained. Was there another one here? Maybe it probably was the same. Okay. Talk to this again.
A plaster cast bust.
Ah, okay. Just double checking with our new skills. Okay. So we go up on the balcony here. I don't think so, but I'm just not sure how we get to the last location. Okay.
Hello again.
Okay, no. Last peek in here. Hello? Okay. Yeah, no clue how we get that last island location in that case. Like, how do you get here? Guess you need to go here later in that case. Not sure.
Just an ordinary walk.
Alright. What else is there? Find a murder weapon. Get the signatures for Everard. Dope. We still need to somehow do this. I'm not sure how. Gonna do it. We even can. I mean, it seems like we can't get to the islands. Maybe if we ask Joyce, she can take us there. Doubt it. Okay, can we fast travel? Nope, not from here. Could just continue the story, I guess, if we really wanted to just... Okay, I'm gonna go and ask Joyce, and if we can't get to the island that way somehow, I'm just gonna...
The trap is full of locusts.
Poor things. No fastman. Okay, so let's go and ask Joyce, or maybe this woman.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Nah. Yeah, let's look here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Let's talk more about some more about this boat that you're on.
Well, technically speaking, I'm not good.
I got some more questions
More
about
lessons in
reality.
basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Bless
Go
you, Mira.
ahead, ask me anything.
Sorry, bless you, Mira. Okay, let's try this.
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This is...
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Of course. Anything to... I am sorry to have...
Okay, then I don't know. I mean, you probably need, if you wanted to do this quest, maybe this is the one you needed to do, and as well as the fast bid one. I just have no clue where to look for the fast mid thing. Feels like I've been everywhere, so I'm not sure where I would look for that thing. Or maybe we have already completed the fast bid thing. I'm not sure. I mean, we did the quest at least. Still feels like there should be some way to like find this fast bid. Who knows? We have 3 skill points. What would we even want to have? Perception. Yes. And maybe switch out a few of these. Oh, anything else? I mean, Shivers is awesome. Yeah, give me one of those. And let's save one. Just in case we need it. Okay, you know what? I think we're just gonna advance the story here, because I don't know. Feels like we have already been running around a lot in this game. Okay, one thing we could do is maybe go back to Everard. Let's see if we can question him again. Okay, where's the fast travel point here? It's somewhere here. Okay, I'm not sure where you need to stand for this to activate. Here, apparently. Okay, let's go back to Everard one last time. Oh, okay, there's a few things we can go and do. We can talk with her again, of course, about the boy. We can still use this. Look at this again.
You clearly see foot
jackpot.
Okay, nothing new.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
I found your boy. Boy? It was empty. Just seawater.
Oh.
Did you take the documents?
No, of course not. As I said, it would have been too risky for me to use those documents anyway. My employer gave them to me. In truth, I should have destroyed them.
She doesn't seem to be lying. She's genuinely spooked by their disappearance.
I have this strange feeling that it was an undiscovered cryptid that took your documents. I will find this under theft of some kind. Now, perhaps the people who are after you took it.
They couldn't know where I put it. I'm absolutely sure I was not followed. And I've told no one but you. You mentioned seawater? I was worried I'd been too careless with the latch. The documents were probably just washed away.
Okay. All right.
Officer.
Oh well. That's it then. Please for this playthrough, I guess. I'm sure there are more things you can do with that. We can also inspect the bullet again, I guess. Let's go and talk to Everard first. Get out of my way! Oh yeah, there's the filing cabinet as well. What do we need for this?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer, the drawer slide.
I think we have like the neck thing. Yeah, volition. Do we have any minus for something? Nope. Can't just try it.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
Okay, force yourself to go through the folders.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing? If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other. Okay, leave the folders alone for now so you don't kill yourself. Jesus.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
The way's shut. Fine. Son of a... Ah, keep that. Okay, can we make another call somewhere?
The payphone hangs mute.
Nope. Okay then. Oh yeah, he died as well. Ooh, can we loot these? I didn't even think of that the first time. Bag. Let's go. Hobo cop. Come to town. Clean this fucking streets up. Etc. Need to work on. God damn. Kim, get out of my fucking way. There we go. Another one. Oh yeah, doing the important work here. The real work. Oh, another one. Cleaning up the streets.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table. Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it.
Take it?
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
It's needed for work and all that. This is gonna take my shit to the next level. Yeah, it's needed for work and all that.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Why? Ooh. Hold on 1 second. And I'm back. Ooh. Reaction speed. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, let's equip it here for the... Probably gonna trigger some event. Yeah.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Mixing? Does my blood need mixing? Or is it good as it is?
Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it.
Oh yeah.
It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
Yes. Fucking yeah. Giving back my real clothes. Can keep the pants though. Mighty fine. Okay. Okay, we go back to Everard. Can we do anything else with this? By the way?
A rusting control panel.
Barge.
No screech of metal when you push the button. The crane does not return.
Fuck. Well, like everything else, everything we touch goes to shit. Gets broken.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you attempt to turn that. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions.
Yeah. Okay, need to put points into rhetoric for that. Rhetoric. Rhetoric.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Oh god. Jan Jansen, how are you doing? I have some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister.
Okay, nothing new here. Okay, let's try talking to this ass. Yeah, this ass. Ooh. That is not a fishing rod, is it? It's what? What? Is it the phasmid?
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today?
We're gonna do this.
No, you didn't. I know the mailman, Harry. I know everyone and everything that happens in this town, and I know there's no letter in that mailbox yet.
No, okay.
Just like I know you'll get it done. Once you stop horsing around, let me know when it's done.
Okay, fine.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Is there anything else we can talk to him about? Let's...
Oh, of course. I mean, it's no secret that Harry, sadly,
There's probably more to that.
Oh, yeah, let's ask him about the weasel.
The time has passed, Harry. Were you not listening when I just said that? Pay attention, please. Now, do you want to hear about the hanging or not?
The weasel thing sounds fun. Wish I could have done that.
Yes, that would have been the interesting way to do things. For both of us, really. But you were too slow. But do not despair over this minor hiccup, Harry. I will tell you about the murder.
Okay.
Fantastic. Time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry. This is gonna be good.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly surprised.
He was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
Oh, this guy. Change the subject.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay, let's go here.
Most certainly, Harry.
Nope.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
Regarding Joyce.
Great. You want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
I told Joyce that I met you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
Okay.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind?
Okay.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
All right. Fine. Okay, seems like we have exhausted all the dialogue with him. In that case. I'm not sure if there's anything else. Novelty dice maker. Okay, we can go. We can go to her. At least with the die maker. Maybe you should order all the die from her, by the way, because he seemed to be getting quite a few different bonuses from the carrying around the dice. Just that you don't know what you get from the particular sets of die. But I would like to buy the shoes for 50. This is also a place we haven't been into. But again, things open up the further you get into the story. Like each day new things open up, so it's hard to know like... Okay, let's go back to Measurehead. Not that I really want to, but there's a box behind him.
You'll raise the sound.
Okay, fuck you. Maybe there's a box you can only get into if you knock him out. Can't wait for that playthrough, where we claim his skull for corn. Rip his fucking head off. Yeah, we were going into that place. Check on Kuno. Are you depressed now, Kuno? Now that you have no dead body to defile?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, okay. Thought so. What about this little fucker?
I'll die before I
Fucking thing. What? Just taking a peek here since we have some new... Have a few more points into perception, so you never know if you're gonna find something. Let's equip the flashlight. Go in here, talk to the die lady. Then I think we're just gonna continue this story. Cause I don't really feel like just running around too much. We already did quite a bit of that yesterday's stream. Okay. Do we have any more shivers? Yeah, from this. I think we have all the other... This is minus half-light, pain threshold. Okay, gotta go fast. Go. Oh man, there's so many things. Fuck. Composure. We needed composure for something. Can't remember what. But we have it from these boots and this jacket here, so yeah.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, let's try this again. Why haven't her business failed?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Okay, this is still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks, as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in a chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
I know. She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
I'm just using logic. What? It's windy in here. You probably haven't properly sealed the chimney crown. Point above.
You're right. I should take a trip to the roof once the snow is gone. Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Rest assured, no psychic attacks will reach you here. No one's really ever safe from the failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining in her index finger. A lucky charm, a Seminese ward. Looks like a regular piece of jewelry to me. I don't care what it is. I only came to tell you about why you haven't failed yet. Jesus. Okay. Jewelry?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents.
Sounds like sorcery.
I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
See, the curse is real. I bet you didn't run this little jewelry shop from the protective depths of the Shibdi. Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You made it nice and cozy here. Yes, coincidence is all that safeguards us. Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of die from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. Well, success. We got a new thing at least. Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though. Not a lot of victories in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Because I'm the greatest in the world. Greatest detective who ever lived. In this game. Maybe not even in this game. Oh man, we are terrible, aren't we? At least we are cleaning up the streets from all the plastic trash garbage. I'm doing my part. Fucking He-Man, G.I. Joe. What was that shit? No, G.I. Joe is the something else. Never mind. What was I doing? Fucking G.I. Joe and He-Man threw me off. Yeah, I completely forgot. Where are we going? We are going to look for Ruby, I guess. Can't get to the island, at least not in a way that I found. Oh yeah, we can do the hand-eye coordination, maybe? G.I. Joe. Fucking yes. Okay, we can look at this. Interact.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Okay, why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Mm-hmm. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Ooh, read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Oh my god. I want to catch up on the international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Bear wrestling? Fucking Zangief?
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Yeah, Kultur is culture in Swedish, spelled the same way.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. Obviously because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages.
Yeah.
It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Yeah, it makes you feel important and no one else cares.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Isolari racing series, mostly known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll. In Revachol, it's held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Jesus Christ, what is this? Read the profile of CES.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer.
Man, I missed the board game. Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Oh, fuck's sake, this is like reading the terms of agreement Is that the thing? Like before you... Wait, what's wrong with the tip top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. There's no way those are real names.
Wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms. More than that, they're likely anagrams.
Okay. What's so bad about sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Fritter. Fucking 3 T's, man. Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
No, I'm pretty sure it's sure I like it for the racing. Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence. The sheer bloodshedding violence. No, I'm pretty sure I like it for the racing. Yeah, keep telling yourself that.
Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave.
Yes, babe, kill, burn. I guess I never thought about it that much.
That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Okay, Kib, this article says that no one really watches tip-top tourneys for the races. Races? What? For the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
Oh no, can it? Fuck. It seems to think so.
A certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Man, this is some kind of mind flayer book. Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Man, some of these options, damned communists. Should have killed a lot of them when they had the chance. Jesus Christ. If it weren't for the wild pines, all those butchers would be out of a job. Man, charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty dangerous, pretty outrageous. Yeah. Wouldn't it be better if for everyone, if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. Oh man, yeah.
The eternal problem, according to G. Martin, is that under capitalism, the worker is rendered incapable of perceiving their own agency or lack thereof. Thus, they tend to experience their own oppression as though it were happening to somebody else. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Put the shit away. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That was yeah. That was something. Like, yeah. Like I said, like reading through the whole terms and what's it called? Like when you install a program. Okay, I'm gonna read this terms of use or whatever. Nope. Scroll. Accept. Get out of my face. But anyway. Okay. Gonna have to continue this playthrough tomorrow. Cause I gotta go. I gotta go right now. Whew. Man, we made some progress today. We managed to teleport up on a roof. Yeah. That's it, I think. Oh man, this game is so good. But yeah. I'm gonna return to this again tomorrow. It's been super fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this game, as I've said before. Numerous times, a billion times. But yeah. I guess you could have... I mean, it's probably more entertaining to do some kind of crazy ass Judge Dredd or drug infused insane person type of playthrough. But I'm enjoying this. Trying to be a real inspector, detective, policeman. Hobo cop. Did you say? No. Law dude. Yeah, a real law dude. Policeman dude. Bro. Guy man. Yeah. Anyway. What? Badge carrier. Yeah. The protector of the people, the peace. We just need to find our holy avenger. So we can start blasting. But anyway, that's gonna be it for now. I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central European Time, as always. And yeah, thank you XCOM JJ for being here. Thank you Puddles. Hope you're feeling better soon. Get your meds and all that stuff. Thank you again. Eol Sunder 1 for the follow today. And yeah, thank you Mira as well. And thanks everybody else who's out there just watching. And also shoutouts to the YouTube people. I have uploaded the first, I think it's 4 parts to the YouTube channel. For anyone who wants to keep watching that. But anyway, I'm gonna go for now. I will see you guys later. Thank you again and good night. Crazy game. Yeah. Tons of fun. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. It's very interesting. I can see myself playing through this multiple times. Not in what's it called? Concession? No. Like, maybe that's the word. But we are gonna play some other games in between, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, same here. You can make some crazy shit. Physical, no intelligence guy. Just go for a bunch of hand coordination. I mean, those type of skills and physical. No mind, no, no psyche and no intelligence. Just a berserker. something like that. Get over here! Just punch out everybody. Just shoot down the corpse from the tree. Just go fucking mad. Crazy. Super, like, paladin, but in a completely crazy, insane way. Judge Dredd, basically. Yeah, the Steven Seagal parody. I mean, that guy is a parody on himself, but fucking Steven Seagal, man. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna have to go now. Thanks again for watching, and I will be here again tomorrow. Oh boy. Yeah. Seems like we are reaching... I'm not sure if we are reaching the end, but there seems to be like some kind of point of no return thing coming up. Oh shit. But yeah, thanks again. I will see you guys tomorrow. Good night. Bye.